Alright, kia ora everybody. I am in chaos mode, but what else is new? Hello. Right, let's go over here. See how much of bed hair I have. Well, not too bad. Could be worse. Definitely needs a wash. Hello everybody. Welcome in. I am, of course, still eating breakfast, still having my morning coffee, still basically waking up. I did go to bed at a reasonable hour last night, like I was actually in bed around midnight, which is a change. Most nights this month I haven't been going to bed till 3 or 4 because I have not been able to sleep because of pain. But last night I was exhausted, and so I went to bed. I did get woken up at 2 AM by a massive cat fight outside our window. Hopefully Shadow seems alright, so I don't think Shadow was involved. He was actually out last night. He did ask to go out, but yeah, I think it was just the neighborhood cats, because it's of course breeding season, so they're very territorial at the moment. So there's a massive cat fight that jerked me awake. But yeah, I actually slept really solidly. Still absolutely exhausted. Still absolutely zonked. So yeah, I've got my coffee, I've got an energy drink. I'm trying to switch to a smaller one. I'm trying to drink less energy drinks, less caffeine. Still got a massive cup of coffee. And we've still got a big jug of water. And of course, oatmeal. Really been enjoying oatmeal lately. It looks blue because it's got blueberries in it. And chia seeds. But yeah, this has been kind of my breakfast for the last little while. I've been enjoying it. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Kia ora to Zoe, first again, Laura, AA, Amanda. I think I got everyone. 11 PM, I'm not in bed already for once. It makes a difference, eh, when you're just out of your normal Can't wait for a few hours of colouring, watching Amy and eating peanut butter and jam sandwiches and chocolate. Amanda, that sounds like an amazing mood for the day. And pink today? Yeah, randomizes your colours. You can, though, if you're on Twitch. Twitch allows you to dedicate your colour choice. So on Twitch, I am always a blue. Like a specific dark blue. That was my branding colour for a while. Because it used to be the colour of my hair. I love blueberry oatmeal. Yeah, I've really been enjoying it lately. It's pretty easy because it's just like, I know it's not the most economical, but I am using those like little sachet ones. I know it's cheaper to buy in bulk and just make your own, but the ease of the sachet is what I like. I'm paying the lazy tax. And then I just dump some frozen blueberries in there. So I have been putting milk in though, regular milk. So that's something that I've noticed hasn't been making me feel overly great. It's not a lot of milk though, in the grand scheme of things. So I don't know, I don't like oatmeal with oat milk. It feels, it's too much. I didn't even see what colour it was. This is a test. Purple, yeah. Yeah, so it just randomizes it. It just puts you onto whatever colour. But as I said, on Twitch, you can specifically choose your colour. So on Twitch, I am always a blue. But I think on YouTube it gets randomized. Hello, Jess. Hello, hello. Yeah, see, I'm orange on YouTube. And Lisbeth, hello, hello. I'm so sorry, Jess. I started watching your stream, as you know, yesterday. I was in bed, I put you on, and then I fell back asleep. Yeah. Yeah, I zonked out. I zonked out. I went to bed, like, I had 3 naps yesterday. I still went to bed at midnight. I still slept pretty solidly. Woke up still feeling absolutely shot today. So, yeah, but I am getting a blood test soon. So if it's that my iron's low again, we'll find out pretty easily. I just got to wait a couple more weeks while we transition some meds. And then it's also been 8 weeks since my op as well, because the GP specifically wants to wait for 8 weeks post-op. But yeah, just constant tiredness at the moment. But unable to sleep. Like, I have barely slept all month, which is why we've been doing so much colouring. Which, I mean, isn't the worst thing in the world. Like, I've had a massive colouring month. The massive colouring month is still going. And so we're going to continue with the massive colouring month today. By working on some, well, they're not WIPs, but they're things that are in progress from this month. I don't call something a WIP until it's the end of the month. At the moment, they're just in progress. And then at the end of the month, they roll over into my WIP list. Which my WIP list has had a good hit this month. So I'm hoping to keep it low. Because I have smashed out a bunch of WIPs. So I don't think my mic's even in the right place. I don't think anything's in the right place, to be perfectly honest. I have some stuff coming to also change around my desk setup and how I mount my cameras and some better lighting and different bits and pieces. And I'm hoping when I do that, I can get rid of this because we're going to try mounting from behind and some other things. And then this will actually become my mic. So this will like come down here and become a mic stand. Which will help a lot with the volume and the sound and stuff like that. So I've got some stuff coming to redo part of my setup, and to do that I'm going to have to clear off my entire desk, which I'm very much looking forward to because my desk needs a clear off, but right now that ain't happening. Right, let's go over here. See how badly in focus we are. Because of course I didn't do any of this. I just pressed go live. Because that's my mood. Press a button, go live. Right, you need to be over there a bit more. And then we're up there. And then I can move you over there. Amy! Hello, hello. I need a bit of organisation too, yeah. Every once in a while it's good to have an excuse to just like clear everything off, and start again. Like, yeah, it's getting a bit chaotic. I've been pulling out a lot of stuff this month though and colouring a lot, so it's like understandable why it's so chaotic around here, but also it's getting to the point of me, even me going like, I don't mind a bit of chaos around me, even I'm like, this is a bit chaotic. Right, so we of course have our WIP that we have been working on. I don't have a bookmark in here for the page. Now I did do a little bit on this off stream because I just got in the mood. So I finished off all the pencil work on their outfits. And then I also pulled out super golden markers and did the center of the flowers and like the buttons and some little details on their clothes. So essentially I finished off the background, their clothes, but I've still got to do all their fur and faces. But yeah, so that's one thing that we want to do today is finish off these kitties. I love how it's progressing. We also still have the butterfly to do, which I know is probably going to have glitter. Like I feel like that is just a perfect glitter and it needs some glitter. Like I love the little bit of shiny in the flowers, but I want to put some glitter on the butterfly. So that's one thing to finish off. And then in Paula Brune's Fawn Fragile, I have this one here that I've done the background of. So I do want to come in here and shade. Oh, we've got autofocus on. Who said you could hit autofocus on? Camera, you do this every time, and every time I tell you I don't want autofocus on. You're not meant to autofocus, you're just meant to focus. Yeah, so this has got some granulating watercolor plus a little bit of iridescent shimmer in the background. So this is like something that I really like to do, is just throw down some sort of background and then work on top with the pencils, and it comes together really quickly. So yeah, that's another one to do. And then the third one that's on the list is last night, the only thing I felt like doing was actually just some Rita Berman, and I didn't want to think. So I just started at the start and just started working my way through and colouring in order. So I got a fair bit done, but this is where I ended off. And again, you can see the background is done. But I haven't done any pencil shading. So that's kind of like third on the list to tackle next, is to go to that one and work some more on that one. So yeah, it was just working in order. So those are the three sort of WIP or in progress pages that I would like to work on today. And this is why I have things everywhere, because I have like watercolor everywhere and shimmers and all my Pablos that are on the desk from last night working on Rita Berman. Like the entire set of Pablos minus 2 pencils. Finding joy in colour. Kia ora. Welcome in. Right, so we have some kitties and we need to start with some pencils. So I usually start with Heek because he uses a lot less pencils, so it's a lot easier. And a lot of his colours are used by the other two as well, but he uses less colours, so it's easier to start with Ginger Boy. Alright, where the heck is my Polychromos colour charts? Because they help me a lot when trying to figure out these guys' colours. Because I just have the numbers written down, not the actual colour names. I don't have the chart in there. Fun, fun. This is going to be interesting. Alright. So I want 158, 163. It's 158, I think. Yep. Deep cobalt. And then I think it's like 163. Yeah, emerald. Time to play. Can I guess the numbers? One, 2, 8. Yeah, like pink purple. Yeah. I'm working in Magical World, Joan Bassett, and using burnt sienna. The pencil's half the size of my pinky. Need to order a new one. Yeah. Or have an extender for it. You're basically at a nub. You're at a nub stage. That's why we have the retirement home for nubs. There's a few in there. A lot of browns. So you still a lot of portraiture. I could probably get some more out of some of the pencils that are in there, to be honest, but I'm at work. I left my extender at home. No. Oh, that's a problem. Alright, that's the eyes. So now we want 280, which is not that one. Burnt umber. And then we want 283. I knew 283 came into it. 188 is, I think, you. No, you're 187. You. Your neighbour. 188, and then 186 is terracotta. Hey, Mandy. Oh, I just saw you above as well. I'm so sorry I missed your hi before. Thank you for saying hi again. Welcome in. Making me use a lot of pressure is a good thing. I'm usually heavy-handed. Yeah. Sometimes I can be a bit heavy-handed. Sometimes I can be too light-handed. It depends on my mood and my hands. Some days with my hands I'll shade quite heavily. And some days it's just light layers. Better days of my hands means lighter layers. Alright, I'm going to pull out one more colour. Actually, two more colours. They aren't on the list, but we're going to keep them out. And there's a cool grey and a black, and that's because we've got such an extreme close-up of their faces. So things like the eyes, I have these two colours to shade the eyes, but most of the times the eyes are tiny, so we don't really get the opportunity to do much shading in here, and I don't think this is really going to provide enough contrast. So just in case, we're going to keep our pencils nearby. And then we can deepen up things if need be. Working on a Space Timber book list. Well done. Yeah, that is coming up. Maybe I'll actually get back to Alien Worlds next month. Paid art tax? Cool, I'll pull that up in a minute, Zoe. There are a few other theme months. Space December was started basically. Why am I immediately blanked on their name? Member of the Alien Worlds Data Group. Soraya. There we go. And it just kind of took off. But it's a semi-recent one. There's also Faber, which is fairies for February. There's Mermaid. There's lots of people do. Yeah. Frogos, Unicorn. Yeah. Inktober is another one. Yeah. It depends on, like, some are more popular than others. Admittedly, like, Mermaid's the one that I do really go hard on because I love ocean and water themed pages. So I will spend the whole month only colouring water related things. I do more than just mermaids, but I will stick to ocean themes. But like in February I may do a couple of fae. And in Space Timber, like, I might do a space page, but I'm not a huge into it. But yeah, there are some neat prompts out there. But yeah, you can make any month a theme month for yourself. Like, there are some community there are some community prompts for it, but yeah, it's really just up to you. February. Bees in February. Nice. That would be a cute. I've done like a mythical march before. Yeah, it's just there's some like official community ones or so, but yeah. Oh, excuse me. I do like owls. Maybe I'll do October. Maybe it's a good idea. Because like if a certain theme doesn't work for you as well in terms of, you know, what it is, you don't have to. Like Christmas in July, I know is a big one, and I keep meaning to do one for it because, of course, being Southern Hemisphere, it's like finally the seasons are the right way when we do Christmas in July. Like it's actually colouring a Christmas page in winter. I never seem to get around to it. I don't know what it is about Christmas in July pages. I always plan to, and then just something happens and I never get a Christmas in July page done. It just kind of amuses me. It sounds neat, Amanda. Maybe coloured. Maybe colour daily. I mean, I practically colour daily already, so. But I can see that being a useful tab for a lot of people. Prompt just spending even like 5 minutes a day. That's good. That's good, Amy, that you find it useful. I think it's like, it's good for people who do find it useful. I'm not someone who struggles picking pages, but I do understand why you may find it useful. yeah, I'm very much a mood colorist, so I'll go with what my mood is at the time, which is why I do find having a, like, I'm only coloring this theme this month quite limiting. Because if I want to color dragons and the monthly theme is ladybirds, like, I'm gonna color dragons, like. But I can see where that can be useful if you're facing decision paralysis and, like, don't know what to color. So yeah, I can see the use behind it. Oh. At the end of the day, just make coloring work for you. However you choose to color is how, you know. You cannot color wrong. Just color. And if having a theme helps you pick a page to color, perfect. If you don't need a theme, you just want to do your own thing, do your own thing. So yeah, I am adding in a little bit more brown and grey into this pink. I normally wouldn't, but because we're so close up, we actually do need some contrast in there. And I don't want to go too extreme with the contrast, but I still want to have a little bit of contrast. It is very soft and delicate shading for most of this anyway, which is very different for me too. I do have paint on my glasses. I feel like there's stuff on my glasses. There is. Sometimes the theme is a colouring style rather than a subject, so it gets into trying new things too. I love that. I love Inktober. Inktober's really neat. I've seen some amazing stuff done on Inktober pages. I joined a Kirby group that has monthly themes because I have Kirby Roseanne specific decision paralysis. That's valid, Ashley. Also, hi. If I didn't say hi to you, Ashley, I saw you pop in and then I think I forgot to say hi. Did I say hi? I can't even remember. I'm apologizing if I've missed anyone. My brain is really not working right now. I'm tired, Joe. I'm really tired. I can't even explain how tired I am today. There's my browser capture. So we have some art text from lovely Zoe. We have some progress on Blue's page. The blueberries are progressing. This is gorgeous. Just looking at all the details. I love how many colours you've gotten into those leaves, Zoe. It's looking gorgeous. Oh, I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Alright. Don't need you. Don't need you. Do need all of you. Okay. Yeah, Inktober started being like specifically ink, but ink comes in so many varying forms as well. So it's quite neat to see all the different variations of it. Yeah, Inktense being ink pencils count. You know what I haven't pulled out for a while and done a page with? My Liquitex inks. Juliet Colours. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Halfway through breakfast. We've almost made it through breakfast. What I need, and I have no idea where it is. Actually, I lie. There's some right there. Fantastic. Sandpaper. Because I'm trying to draw in specifically kitty fur. I want a really sharp pencil, but these, like, I don't need to sharpen this pencil. I just need a sharper tip so that we can get finer streaks to represent all the different kitty fur. That's better. Do you have that Ecoline watercolor ink, Sammy? I do not. I have never heard of those. I have the only inks I have are the Liquitex acrylic inks. And my watercolors are some very, very cheap, nasty ones that come in a block. And lots of shimmer watercolors that are very, very cheap. But yeah, I got the Liquitex acrylic inks and I absolutely love those. Those really helped me start playing a lot more with wet media. I really enjoy the Liquitex acrylic inks, so I do kind of want to experiment with getting some more inks and watercolor inks, and I would love one day to get Dr. P.H. Martin's. They have some iridescent inks. Actually, I wonder if I can get them on Amazon to New Zealand. Because I knew when last time I looked for these, I was looking in my local art stores and just missed that. Right, do you have a sample image of how the inks look? No, that would be too easy. I don't really need any more right now. I don't use enough to really adjust to like justify it. I can't find an example anyway. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll put it on a tab and look at it. Look at it later. Because also it has to come to New Zealand as well, which is... Or I have to find it in New Zealand. This item cannot ship to your location. Surprise, surprise! Alright, we'll look at that later. Time for bed. Oh, good, Laura. Thank you so much for popping it in. It was lovely to see you. You have a wonderful... I hope you get good restful sleep. Like, not just sleep, but like actually wake up feeling refreshed. Because again, that hasn't been a thing for me lately. I'm noticing it. Wet media is my favourite for original art, but I haven't tried them in colouring books too much. I've been using the granulating watercolours so much recently. I love doing sort of like a splotchy watercolory background and then just shading on top, especially if you've got like a picture with a lot of big space in the background. It's one of my go-tos, and you'll see it in completed pages this month. I have done it a lot where I've just used watercolor in the background and then colored on top with pencils or markers or water-based pens or something or other. Like, it's one of my go-to techniques. So I really love doing that. But I do have, in quite a few of my Kirby's, for example, I have done pages with liquid acrylic inks by the Liquitex acrylic inks, and I've gessoed the page first and then worked directly on top with the inks and done sort of like a splotchy abstract background again, but then use the inks to actually shade the page as well, and I love how they turned out. Yeah. Billy Pants, hello, hello. Yeah, unfortunately there is a shelf life to art supplies. Like, they're not designed to sit on the shelf forever. I could get up and get the page, because that would be the obvious thing to do. But I have the image on my computer, so I can just do it this way. So this is what I've done with the Liquitex acrylic inks. So you can see that sort of abstracty background with all those different colors splotted in, and then I pulled out, like, I worked specific colors to shade in the two details of the page and create some depth there, and faded in the white and the black. That's all been done with inks. So it's really fun for especially water-based pages, because it works well as water. Yeah, so sorry, it's a bit odd of a picture to resize, but yeah, it's in Mythomorphia, this one. And I think I do have some videos up about this background method. I feel like I put up a few. I think there's an entire playlist, to be perfectly honest. But there's a lot of playlists. I did try to organize some of my stuff into playlists. I was trying to be nice. Acrylic ink tutorials, that's what I want. Won't play. Right, how do I share a playlist? I think if I just do that. I think that'll take you to the playlist. A few of them anyway. There might be some more on my channel, but I know those ones I've put onto a playlist. Main thing with that technique is you use Liquitex acrylic ink to sort of block out the background, to help protect the background. But, you know, things can still get messy. It can get very messy. It's funny how I feel so confident painting landscape scenes and food with gouache, but when it comes to backgrounds and colouring books, I seize up. Oh. You've got it. You just gotta do it. You just gotta break through that barrier, you know? Those little rules that we put for ourselves of like, I have to do this, I have to do this. It's like, no you don't. Who says you have to only use pencils and you can't use this random medium, or you can't stick things in your book, or you can't rip out half the page and cut into it, and who says that you can't add glitter and highlights and sparkles, and you know, who says you even have to colour in what's there? Draw on top of it. I feel like that technique would look amazing with Carolina Kubikowska. I can never pronounce. I don't have her book, so I don't say her name enough to practice it. But yes, I could understand seeing it with her work. But yeah, this is the Liquitex acrylic inks, by the way. This one's one that I keep meaning to wash out the jar and put into glass recycling, because it's gone. It's been used up. I'm just going to cheat and add in, because I think that's meant to be green back there, but it's also here, so I just use the pencils to add in a touch of green. Right, I'm getting there. Helps when I don't get distracted, but I don't mind the distractions. Distract away. I've seen the De Laroni ones. I know I can get those ones locally. Seen those ones around, but I haven't tried them because again I had the Liquitex one. I haven't got all of the Liquitex range, but I have got quite a bit of the Liquitex range because I did really enjoy those ones. I can't even remember why I brought them years upon years ago. I know it was when I was working and I had a lot more disposable income and I was working full time. I was just like, oh, these are on special, these look cool. Brought, never used. Lived in my art cupboard for years. Yeah, I've had my inks for probably verging on like 10 years now, so like they're definitely past their sitting shelf life, but they're still going strong. And I've only had to replace the white and the gold because I've used both those jars up in their entirety. I think I've got one that's kind of going a bit, which is like a light blue colour. So many little streaks. So unfortunately, it will create like a very 3D looking hair texture or fur texture. But it does take a while to do all this, because you are essentially drawing in hundreds of little hairs. But I like this technique. I like how it looks for doing cat fur. No, again, the grey's not usually part of Heek's palette, but we're going to use it just to amplify shadows in a couple of areas, just because we are close up. I left my hair tie in the room, didn't I? Oh. Welcome back, Zoe. It's so cold today. Why? Why? I mean, I know why. It's winter. It's snowing up on the mountain. There's lots of reasons for it to be cold, but also I don't want it to be cold. I don't want it to be hot either, but I don't want it to be cold. Just applied some Vicks to your chest. I hope you get over it soon. It's no fun having colds. I worked so hard last night so I could have a chill night tonight. Nice, Amanda. Nice. That is the way. Line. Do. I don't even know if you can see the difference that I'm creating. Oh, wrong way. So you can see, hopefully, a little bit of the texture that we're creating and the difference between the two kitties with the untextured and the textured. Like, it takes a while. It's not a quick thing, but when it's done, it feels like they have fur texture, right? Because you've just spent ages drawing in a bunch of fur. All my browns are pinky size. I can get these pencils at my local art store, but they charge 70p per pencil extra. Damn. Yeah, I've had to do that before and done an emergency pencil run because I was away. I had to get it ordered to me because where I was, like, I was away on holiday and where I was, there was no art store, but there was also no art store at home anyway. But I at least had a backup at home. I just hadn't brought any of the backups. And I was working on a picture and I definitely needed the pencil. And so, yeah, just ended up just putting in an emergency pencil run. And just ordering a few. But it sucks when it happens and you go to, like, yeah, which is why now I usually have 2 or 3 Van Dyke browns because I just go through it so frequently. It's my go-to brown, though I don't use it on any of the kitties. But yeah, I do use Van Dyke brown a lot, so. If they're an independent art store with more costs, but yeah. Craft Jones store. Oh. Did you finish your Crittaville free? I did. I also did another Crittaville page. I think Crittaville 1. Oh. God, that was right at the start. That's probably buried at the bottom of the pile. Yeah. We did lose a bookmark. Ooh. Yep, buried. The very bottom two of the pile. Because I've done so many this month. Alright. Oop, too far. That'll work. Alright. Crittersville. So this was another one. I don't think I showed this one on stream, but I did this one off stream. Entirely with pencil, which is very odd for me, but I don't know. I wanted to play with pencil. It's going to be very, very shiny. This is all the colors. I just love the little mousies. They're so cute. And yeah, don't ask me why I did pink trees and purple sky and blue trees and I don't know. I just kind of go for odd colours apparently when I colour in these books. And then the Critterville free one is this one. I love how this one turned out. It turned out very harmonious of a palette. There's also glitter on the water. Yeah. Really love how this one turned out. Not at all what I imagined when I started. Again, blue trees and pink stone and yeah. I love how this one turned out. So yeah, I've got Critterville 2, which if I do a page in, then I've done a page in all my Crittersvilles, but I know I did those two and then I'm like, I'm done. So that's okay. We'll get back to Critterville 2 eventually. It's obviously where the mood was at the start of the month, so that's what we rolled with. So stuck on the colours for the rest of the doodle. I mean, my rule is just use colours already on the page if I don't know. And then at least like you're not overwhelming colours because you've already used the colours on the page. Otherwise you could send for a picture to Instagram and we can have a look. No worries, Zoe. No worries. As I said, it's just pulling it out because it's just buried in the pile. Honestly, I've done so much this month that I don't even remember what I've done. So it's quite nice to pull things out and look at things again. And go, oh yeah, I've done that one. Or I did that. Or I liked that. I forgot how much I've liked that Critterville free one. The original Crittersville, like, I still like it, but I think Critterville free, like, I like it better, but it's a very harmonious palette. The Critterville original one, like, has more contrast and has more depth. The Critters, the number 3 page, it's more harmonious, so it just depends what you're after. I like them both, but for different reasons. But yeah, it's like looking back, I legit can't remember what I've coloured at the start of the month, but I've coloured so much this month. Like, of course I can't remember what I've coloured. I barely remember what I coloured like 2 days ago. It's just been that sort of month of just like colour, 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 and now it's like, oh yeah, what did I actually colour? Send a pic? All good. Make sure I actually keep Instagram open. Look what's been announced. What has been announced? What have I missed? Because I just don't function. Again, I legit feel like, ugh. I need a hair tie. Can't believe we've got no hair ties around here. It must be time. I wonder where they've all moved to. I know I've had a bunch of hair ties break recently though. I hate when that happens. No, you're all good. You're all good. Right. Boom. Right, so we got it over 2 halves. I was just thinking I might be able to... We pull up a second window capture. Do that. Alright, bear with me. Bear with me. We're just going to do some odd stuff here. Alright, bear with me. We're doing some oddness here. Ha 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 ha. Okay. It's not quite perfect, but gives you an idea. Not quite perfect, but gives you an idea. So, when I look at it, my brain is saying red. And then maybe if you want a bit of contrast while still keeping it tied in, yellow, like a light yellow background. But putting in more reds, like keeping with the reds, blues, greens, and browns that you've done in the body so far. Oh, cute. Amigurumi Sea Friends. That sounds gorgeous. The right hand side could use some red. Yeah. Yeah, I think definitely pulling around the red. Like, you've got quite a few options there. So keeping with those reds and blues. Like, you've got the bright red of his nose here. But you've also got, like, some beautiful darker reds in here as well. And then you've got, of course, your blues, like the light blues, the dark blues. And then you've got the browns in here. And this is why I'm thinking a little bit of light yellow. Like a really pale yellow for the background could work as well. Unless you got other plans for the background, which is valid. But, when you... I'm just going to zoom right in here. But yeah, pulling in more of those bright reds over here. Like, you've already got a lot of those blues in. Which is really neat. But the bright reds, the dark reds could also be brought in. And then, yeah, you've got a little bit of the browns and the ochres as well. But yeah, definitely some more reds. And then, yeah, if you want browns and ochres. But you've got a lot of colours on the page that you can just keep pulling from. Like, these little mushrooms down here can be, you know, reds and browns and stuff. It is hard when you get to this stage and you've got a lot of chaos around you. But I love how it's progressing. Alright, I'm just going to do that and put that back in place. Yeah, it does happen when you are looking at something for a long time. Oh, that does look cute, Zoe. Alright. This is the book. It's another one of the Kei Camero ones. And it's Water Friends. Super, super cute. Where was it? The title will be released on October 21st. There you go. Very, very cute. Yeah, it's real easy to get blind to a picture, especially if I've been working on it for a while. It's one of the big reasons why I can't really work on this, like, one thing at a time. Sometimes I need to, like, break it up and look at something else. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. I can't remember what I was going to say. I was going to say something very profound and deep, obviously. You get a bit of a primary palette going on with red, blue, yellow. Do you have the Unicorn and Mythical Creatures one? I don't believe so. No, I think I've just got the original. I don't think so. It's at a point where I need to go and check my list. I can't remember every book I own, and I hate that. I feel like I should know every book I own, but also I don't. This is why I have a list. Okay, Camaro. No, I had. Oh, are you meaning Manga Sparkle? Yes, I do have the Manga Sparkle Unicorn and Mythical Creatures. I was thinking Amigurumi manga, like Amigurumi Unicorn Mythical Creatures. It's like, I don't think I have that as a book. But no, if you're meaning the Manga Sparkle one, I do have that one. I apparently have done a page in it this month. I don't remember. It is in August 2025. Done a page. Must have been the start of the month. Oh, I feel ready to go back to bed, folks. It's what? I've been awake an hour. Or I've been streaming an hour. I've been awake like an hour and a half. Oh, I'm just over this extreme tiredness. Oh. Yeah. I'm not taking buddies right now just because of things. Like technically this month the only buddy I have is with Jess, but it was a very like there's a really good chance I'm not going to get to it buddy. Like, it was agreed upon with the feeling that, you know, and I haven't got into it. I've barely, and that's for one that was in my colouring plans. I might get to it. I mean, we've still got a while to go in the month, but, you know, yeah, right now I'm just not taking any buddies because I don't want any pressure with colouring right now. Even though buddies never are any pressure, I do still like to complete my buddies, but yeah, right now I'm very much just going off mood and vibes, so I don't want any pressure to complete any page that we ain't vibing with. So yeah, right now no buddies. But yeah, if I do get in the mood, if I see that it's on your plans and I'm like, I could do that page, you know. Yeah, I didn't even write it down in my planner as a buddy. Yeah, it's kind of those, it's kind of like a, if I get it done and you get it done, cool, it's a buddy. If we don't, we don't. I haven't even started it. I've pulled it out a couple of times. I just haven't made my way to it. Other things have gotten me. And I think a big reason is because I feel like I want to base it with alcohol markers, but then there's that little image behind and it's like, if I base it with alcohol markers, I'm losing that image behind. But it is just like a little gem cluster, so it's not like the end of the world to lose it, but... Oh, gosh. I'm sorry I keep yawning. Never done a buddy. They are fun. They are a great way to get work done on a page and like help you tackle things that maybe you wouldn't get to, or you know, just see another interpretation. Like, they can be great motivation to get more done on a page. I laid mine down with water-based markers, laid on the page really well, especially for the hair where the streaks got disguised as the hair strokes. Okay. It's good to know. Yeah. Maybe I just need to base it with those. Yeah, most people are very receptive to buddies. Again, I'm just, this month I'm just not, but a lot of the time most people are receptive. And if you're watching someone who has like a colouring plans video on YouTube and they're like, I'm going to colour this, and you're like, oh, I have that book and that page and I'd like to colour that page too. Like, a lot of the time if you reach out to them and go, hey, I want to do that too, do you want a buddy? A lot of people are very receptive to it. Otherwise, joining like a group buddy can also be a good way to do it. Sometimes these like buddy groups for entire books. Like, I run a buddy group for the story of Precious Cats, this book. And that's quite good because when it's in a group, I think there's a little bit less pressure. Because there's like more people in the group, so it doesn't feel as like if you don't complete the page, it's not the end of the world. Honestly, my colouring book collection is probably 80% Kirby right now, and I don't want to do another Kirby for a wee while after this baboon. That is valid. That is valid. Oh, gosh. I'm sorry I keep yawning. wonder if I can use a paintbrush. Just keep my hair in place. Sometimes it cooperates, sometimes it doesn't. I didn't do a plans video this month. I have some plans, but I'm trying to be a little loose and see what happens. I really enjoyed colouring that blueberry page, and it's because I allowed myself to colour what I fancy. Yeah, and that's sometimes why having, like, I sometimes do plans videos, I sometimes don't. I did this month, and I used a random spinner to sort of dictate some of my pages, and I've done some of them. I'm not going to do all of them. It is very much a... I view it more like a wish list rather than a shopping list. Like, I don't have to get everything done on the list. And for me, the main reasons I do plans videos is sometimes it can be a bit overwhelming to look at your collection, particularly when your collection's as large as mine, and then try and figure out a page. So rather than looking at 400 books, looking at 20 books and going, oh yeah, and then pulling from that 20, it's a little bit more feasible. But that's being said, I am so changeable with what I want to colour. I'm not going to begrudge myself if something else pops up that I'd rather colour, or I'm no longer interested in colouring what I said I was interested in colouring, you know, at the start of the month. So oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I can't stop yawning. Maybe I need to go for a little walk, a little stretch. Right. Every time you yawn, I yawn too. I'm sorry, Jess. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to, but I just keep yawning non-stop. And I'm drinking a triple coffee and an energy drink, and I keep yawning. Okay. Look at the little eye, yeah! Ugh. We may have to pull out another white paint pen because I think this one's getting a little thin, a little to the end of its life. But we'll do a coat first and then see if we need to break out a fresh one. Alright. Shiny nose. Whiskers. Should probably do this last after I've done all the kitties, but I just kind of want to finish off one of the kitties. You know, something satisfying and finishing off one in its entirety. Just finished my first ombre background and now my hand is tired. That was hard to do in pencils, yeah. Ombre background and pencils, yeah. It would be handy if they were transparent. Some brands do make it a little bit more transparent. Alright, big, shiny eyes since we're up close. And then a little bit of shinies on the tongue. And a little bit of highlights around here. These we want to finger lift up so they're not as intense. A little bit of highlighting on here. A little bit in there. This is where I can go absolutely nuts and just do highlights everywhere. And why I like a 0.7mm Posca. All the little shiny white hairs because the light catches, and even on a black cat you'll have little shiny white hairs. Need to carve that out slightly. Add crochet? Yeah, crochet's good. I have a in progress crochet project below my desk that I really need to finish off. It'll be summer by the time I finish my lap blanket. Exactly, Amy. There is no rush. There is no, like, you need to do X amount per month, or, you know, like, I know I've done a crazy amount this month. Please don't compare yourself to what I do. I don't work. I am stuck at home all day, every day. And honestly, I've been going through some stuff this month, and colouring is one of my mental wellness activities. So I haven't been sleeping and I've been colouring. Don't compare your numbers. I have a lot more time than the average Joe, and I've also coloured really, really fast. So if you only do 1 page a month, that's valid. Oh yeah, I have like a very long-term crochet project that is very much in hiding. It's like 6 or 7 years old, that one. Every once in a while I pull it out and do a little bit more on it, but yeah, it's very much living in hiding. Ari, hello, hello. Kia ora on the Twitch side. Alright, that is my breakfast done, and I think that is our kitties done. I just want to blend in the start of the whiskers. It's a little bit more pedantic than I would be, but again, we're doing a close-up, so, you know, you need to be a little bit more pedantic for certain areas. But I think we've got Heek done now. Yeah, and the pupils definitely makes a difference when you add them in. Like, it just adds so much life to them when you colour in those eyes. And I know a lot of people really don't like the eyes of these cats, and they are interesting eyes. I like how Jess colours them. I'm pretty sure Jess colours them by this ring outer is black, and then this is the colour of the eye, and then draws in a little pupil. I think that's how you colour your eyes, Jess, which I really like as well. Like, I've seen a lot of different ways to colour the eyes. I like doing these big pupils on them. I feel like it makes them look like really innocent and cute. So I like the big black area. Even though I base the whole eye in colour, I then go over the middle with the black. And I know, I like the big eyes. I feel like they just look so adorable. But yeah, personal preference. Alright, speaking of eyes, I'm going to put Heek's eye colour back. Because we don't need this green at all. Because the sisters have blue eyes. As you might be able to tell. Finished shading a specific element on the page and working on to the point where my brain is happy leaving it there tonight. Fantastic. Well done. Right, Pipperdi and Pipino. So we need 246 and 157. So 246 is this one, I believe. Yeah. And 157. is that one. So I've got quite dark blue. Now again, I don't normally have this much room to shade, so I am going to pull out a third blue. Because we've got a close-up. We don't normally get this sort of close-up. It gave you us a more realistic. Fair enough. Nah, it's cute. I like your eyes too. Like, I like how these different interpretations of how to do the eyes. It's neat. Petiku names. Yeah, the cats do have names. It's in the book at the start here. So the one that we're colouring more ginger is Pupuri, Pupuri, and then this one is Pepino. I'm probably pronouncing them wrong, but that's how I pronounce them. And this is Baby Chiro. Chia is Chiro. Tom, Daisy, Heek. Yeah. The sisters. So that's what I'm referring to when I'm calling them names. They have actual names in the book, and we are following that. Unlike in like Leon's journey, where we're just turning Leon into Shadow. And so the name don't matter because it's Shadow. Because it's Shadow's journey. Shadow is, of course, my kitty. My good old black cat, who's probably fast asleep on the couch. Right, so there's the blue of our eyes. In fact, let's just do the eyes. Let's get these blues done, and we can get these all away, because there's no reason to leave these blues out on the desk. Because legit, we won't use these colours anywhere else except the eyes. So let's just get this part done. And since the sisters had the same eyes, we can just do both sets of eyes at once. But I won't do the black and the white till the end. So I hope everyone is doing well out there, whatever you are choosing to work on today. Or if you're just vibing and chilling in the background, I hope your chill is going well. You know you're always welcome to lurk and just vibe and hang, and don't have to feel like you need to be social. But if you want to be social, be social. But if you ain't got social spoons today, mood. Just chill in the background. I have chia seeds stuck in my teeth and it's annoying me. At least it's right at the end that the chia seeds got stuck. Just sent some art text so you can show what I've done. Noise. Might have to turn you into Pocket Buddy for a while, do some work. That's all good, Amanda. You do what you need to do. The red on the Kirby is working well, though. Love that. Love to hear that. Right. Ah, yes. Perfect, right. Yes, so talking about the eyes, Jess very kindly has sent through an example of how Jess colours the eyes. So you can see the gorgeous sunflower page here, and we'll zoom in on a Heek, and you can see how Jess approaches the eyes here, which I also really like. It is also super duper cute. Like, also works really well for the cuteness of the kitties. So yeah, you can see the drawn in eye shape of like a cat pupil, and so yeah, also a really cute way, and also just really cute kitties. Just like looking at all the details. Such a cute page too. There we go. Back to size. The baby. Yeah, baby Cheeto. I love baby Cheeto. He's so cute. So cute. My baby Cheeto is the black cat. Because, of course, I had to do one black cat. So, yeah. The baby is the black cat. And then, because we did look up references when we were first deciding what colours to do each of these cats. So we did look up references. And, like, I was trying to be quite mindful about the different... Like, I knew Cheeto was going to be black. Because I love black kitties. So I knew Cheeto was going to be black. And then, of course, the sisters, I did it as the tabbies. But we did one more brown and one more ginger. And then Heek's description made me think immediately of him as a ginger boy. Because he is like a little mischievous troublemaker. If you've had a ginger cat, you know, it gives me very much ginger cat vibes from the description. And so then it was just Daisy and Tom. And I thought, well, my idea is that Daisy is like a purebred white cat. And then as the line's gone down, we've got into the tabbies for the sisters. So yeah, I was like, well, Daisy can be pure white because she's the grandma. And I thought a white cat would look quite neat with them as well. And then it was Tom. And I had a suggestion to do a Persian grey for Tom. And I really like the colours of it. So, yeah. So they are actually legit cat breeds. And, you know, it's not just random. Not that there's anything wrong with doing random either. But we did look up references. Because I wanted to have it like legit cat. Yeah, I think it's a really good way to do it too, is to sort of push your cat references and see what you can come up with, eh? Okay. So, we've done the eyes. We still need the pink because we've still got the ears and mouths. Right, 199, I already have blackout. 175 is burnt sepia. Dark sepia, sorry. 280 is burnt umber. 275 is a warm grey. No, it's... Yep. That's 273. It is 275. I always read that one as 273, but it's 275. 275, 273, 271. Nope, that's 272. 271. And 270, so all the warm greys. Then we want 103 for ivory. 283, 188, 186. Because Purdy is our ginger kitty. Is our halfway between Heek and Peppino. So it uses Heek's colours, it uses Peppino's colours, because they're a mixture of both. And then, I don't think I need anything else specific for Peppino. I think I just take away a couple colours, yeah. I do. Okay, cool. That means we've got all our colours out. Okay, so we are going to just take a quick little pause here, just because it's kind of a good place to take a pause before we carry on with the kitties, and I think I need to just do a little stretch, a little walk to the bathroom, and I'll take out my breakfast dishes and stuff too now that breakfast is done. So we are just going to take a quick little pause here, and then we'll come back and smash out our kitty fur, and then we'll have our butterfly, and our first whip of the day will be done, and hopefully we'll actually get on to something else and get some more pages done, but at least we're making progress on this one. So yeah, I'm going to put you on a little break, and then we'll see you shortly. Oh, that's better. Much better. Oh, welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a good little break. Had some good self-care time. Looked after yourself. Oh, good night, Jess and Amy. Sorry that I missed your good night messages, but I had to go. And welcome, Imperfection. Hello, hello. I hope you're all doing well. Alright, let's check everything's back set up. Okay, we are up to some kitties. Kitty fur. Yeah, hope you're all doing well out there and having a good day so far. Hope if you're lurking, whatever you're working on is going well. And if you're just vibing and hanging, mood. Hope you're doing well. You took your pup out and got a popsicle? Nice, Ashley. That sounds like a good plan. I took my dishes out. I went to the bathroom. I did a little bit of a walk and a stretch and just stretched out my back for a while. Tried to warm up. Still feel cold. Half debating putting on my heater. And then, yeah, checked in on Shadow because he has not moved. It's like, are you, like, even breathing? So just watched him for a minute. Because he's just, like, has not moved at all. In the last, 8:30 was when I went out there to make my cup of coffee. And he's still in the exact same position at 10:45. And, like, that means that he slept through Mum leaving and going out for the morning. And, like, Shadow doesn't normally sleep that solidly and not get up and investigate things, and he has not moved. And it's like, are you? He is, don't worry, he's very much alive. But yeah, he's just passed out to the world. It's like, only I could sleep like that, cat. Having bunny snuggles? Oh, Meadow's got the zoomies. Love the zoomies. Alright, so we're going to... Alright, we're going to avoid starting with black and even a bit of dark sepia. I think we'll start with a bit more burnt umber. Can add in the dark sepia. But yeah, Shadow is out to the world, and oh my gosh, I would love to be able to pass out like that and just get a good restful sleep. So yeah, we are working on our ginger sister here. So she does have a little bit of like dark brown face areas, but she is quite a bit ginger. We want to make sure we get lots and lots of ginger in here, but not as much ginger as Heek. I mean, to get up and do some work, but I'm in such a roll here. Another 15 minutes? Yeah. In the zone. Oh, it is chilly today. Jealous. Yeah. It's weird to be jealous of a cat snuggled up and all cozy, but also jealous of a cat snuggled up and all cozy. Anyway, oh gosh, sorry, I'm already yawning again. Ugh, my little break didn't help. I finished my shift at 6 AM. It's currently midnight. Oh, you got 4 hours worth of work to do tonight, but you've got 6 hours to get through. At least you can get some colouring time in at work. It's so cold, I don't want to even leave my bed. Mood. It was so hard to get up this morning. It was only because I really wanted to have some water, and then I really wanted a cup of coffee because I was cold. Oh, it was hard. Hence, I mean, I live in blanket hoodies anyway, but even more wrapped up in a blanket hoodie today. Just gotta keep warm. It's really icy today. It's got that ice in the air of it's snowing on the mountain right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if it is snowing up there right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry. Bro doesn't even pay taxes. Nope. In fact, we pay taxes to him because every time we cut up meat or cut up cheese or dairy, we have to pay a cat tax. Like, we cannot chop up anything without him coming to investigate. Like, he's passed out to the world right now, but if I went and pulled out the chopping board and started chopping something, he would jerk awake and then immediately come over and start being like, is it for me? Is it for me? Give me some. Give me some. Like, I'll be chopping up an onion and he'll come over and start clawing me to be like, it's my turn. Where's mine? Where's mine? And then I'll put a piece of onion right by his nose so he knows that it's like onion and he doesn't actually want it. And then he'll leave me alone. Such a little shite. Go to pay the cheese tax? Yeah. It's adorable, but he's a little shit some days. He's very much grumpy old man, you know? Which is understandable, because he's 15. Like, he's an old cat. He's in grumpy old man stage. He is adorable. When he wants to be. He did come into, on Friday after work, I ended up taking a post-work nap because I was just so shot. And so he jumped into bed with me. He was real happy because I've been going to bed quite late because I haven't been sleeping well. And so because I haven't been sleeping, I've been staying up and colouring. So he's been really annoyed and he'll come into my room at like about 11 o'clock and start meowing at me of like, why aren't you in bed already? Why aren't you in bed? Because he likes to come and cuddle me in bed. So he was real happy because at 7 o'clock I went to bed. So he came down immediately and jumped into bed with me because it was like, oh, I can cuddle in bed already. So yeah, he was very happy on Friday. Yeah, took a little nap. Honestly, I'm ready for a nap already. It's 10:50. But even if I go and lie down, I'm probably not going to sleep because I haven't been sleeping well. Even though I'm absolutely exhausted. And then when I do sleep, I still wake up exhausted. Which is why I'm like, I think my iron might be low again. Which reminds me. Oh, so much easier. Alright. Make sure I got the right one. Guess who hasn't actually had their meds yet. Alright. Alright. First lot of meds done. Give it a minute to go down, and then we'll take the others. I have a very difficult choice today. It's what am I feeling like colouring today? That is a difficult choice some days. Is there a certain topic, a certain medium? Like, do you want to work specifically with gel pens? Do you want to try working with something else? You know, do you want to colour an animal or a person or a background? I ask myself these things to try and narrow down my decision. Late to the party, but you're here. You're here exactly when you're meant to be here, Stardust, because it's when you got here. Welcome in. I have a very complete another colouring book yesterday. Well done. The answer is usually flowers. That's awesome, Ari, if that's what you like to colour. Flowers is like not something I usually like to colour. I don't mind them. Like here we've got a few more than I'd like, but it's workable because there's other things to colour. But yeah, I struggle on pages where it's like all flowers. It's just not my cup of tea, but that doesn't make it like wrong that you like to colour it, you know? Like we all have our own unique tastes, and it's cool that there's so many variations of colouring books out there that we can all kind of colour what we enjoy. Not into flowers that much either, but I love looking at people's flowers. Yeah, I really appreciate people who colour in flowers, like the big floral page spreads and stuff like that. I'm like, wow. I get so bored. I love flowers. I love looking at them. They're pretty. I don't enjoy colouring them for some reason. Yeah, you might just have to do a flip through perfection. See what the mood strikes you as. Oh, I entirely forgot to work on Kitty Arm down here too, though this is getting very close to fade out, so there's not much. The underneath is white, so that's the greys, which we haven't pulled out yet. have a video of me painting a hybrid tea rose and I call it painting things I hate. Fair enough. I do appreciate, like, once the flowers are done and, like, I like the look of it. I don't know. Just don't like directly colouring in. Exactly, Amanda. It is okay. Sometimes, like, I can appreciate it, and sometimes I do colour them, and I do enjoy it, but I'm aware it's just not my favourite thing to colour, and that's okay. I like colouring animals doing people things, and I like colouring cats. Like, I like colouring mermaids, and water, and jellyfish, and yeah. I like colouring in cute little monsters, and, you know, I like what I like, and it doesn't make it any less valid for you to colour what you like. Damn it. I could tell that the lead had snapped. Hate when that happens. I have good colouring. Oh, good, Ari. Thank you for popping in. Have fun. It's midnight. My time is up. If I entered gobbledygook in the chat, it's my pocket talking to you. It's quite alright. Oh, good, Amanda. You do what you need to do. Alright, time to deepen some areas. I think I need to empty my pencil sharpeners. Kitties are looking so cute. Thank you, Juliet. I am very pleased with how they are progressing. We are getting there. Purpurity takes a little longer. Just because there's a lot more colours that's worked into Purpurity. Peppino's still got a lot of colours, but not anywhere near as many. I hope whatever you are endeavouring to work on is working well out there with your colouring. Let us know if you are colouring anything in particular. Oh, that's where I put the mouse. I just set the colouring aside to window shop for new glasses. Oh, fun. Sometimes, though, you gotta... Should have made a cup of tea when I went out there. So cold today, a cup of tea would be probably just the thing I need. Okay. Okay. Move on to the sister, which we basically remove these two. So I knew I had this grey out somewhere. Alright, this one we will make sure we also have our black nearby, even though we didn't use much of it on the previous one. Our little areas we definitely want to. Once we've done this kitty and we've done all the eyes and the white paint pen stuff, then we just have our butterfly, which is mostly done. I'm just deciding how I want to finish it off, basically. I know I'm covering it in glitter. No, honestly, I might just use some white paint pen and put some white specks on it and then cover it in glitter. Might keep it quite simple. Hey, Artsy Endo. Hello, hello. I'm good. I'm tired, mostly. I keep yawning profusely throughout the whole stream. But we're still getting things done, which is nice. I hope you're doing well. Oh, sorry. I think today's just a yawny day. Sorry, folks. I just keep yawning. I'm just so tired. Did you have a bad night's sleep? I actually had a lot of sleep, but I have been sleeping really badly this month. But yeah, I ended up going to bed at 11 or so, and I was woken up at 2, I think it was, by a big cat fight. But yeah, I slept, like, it's broken sleep, but I did get a lot of sleep, and I had 2 naps yesterday, but I still just feel absolutely shattered, eh? But then this month I have not been sleeping well, and I keep waking up in pain because I'm still in a lot of mouth pain. Still dealing with a lot of tooth pain. Still waiting for a dental appointment. Yeah, just other things, like just a lot of pain. The cold doesn't help. I just yawned in front of a member. Sorry. I'm trying not to yawn 24/7, but also I'm yawning a lot at the moment. Again, I just feel absolutely shattered. It does. It does. When the eyes are done. We're just finishing off the fur of this cat here, and then once that's done, we'll do the eyes, and from there finish off the butterfly, and then this page is done. No, we're really not far away from finishing this one, which means I've done 2 in this book this month, which is fantastic. Yeah, I think that's it. I just don't feel rested. Because I haven't been sleeping solidly, so. Thank you! Yeah, excuse me. Oh, I know it's hay fever season. It won't be helping. Oh. Alright, so I've also got all these little bits in here. Oh. Oh, thank you, Perfection. I'm feeling like I'm going to sneeze again. I think we're okay. I think we're settling down. It's just like, am I going to sneeze again? Yeah, I did give a call to see if they could move me up the list. And they were going to try and move me up the list. The weight is rather large. So hopefully we'll see them soon, but there's not a lot I can do in the meantime until I just keep waiting. Just keep on waiting. I really love how this page is turning out. The little touches of metallic really make me happy as well. But also, like, the pastel palette is such a challenge for me. But I feel like we've pulled it off. So yeah, these like little touches of metallic. Yeah. No, I mean, I haven't been sleeping well. There's just been there's some stuff I've been struggling with for a long time. Mentally, you know. Been saying for months that there's something that I've been processing and dealing with that still, you know, it takes time. So, but we're doing the best that we can, and that's all we can do. And like I said, the bonus of all this and not being able to sleep is I've been up a lot, and so I've been doing a lot of colouring this month. Like, that's been the mood this month, is a ton of colouring. So, you know, looking at the positives there. More than happy to have a pile of colouring done and being able to have lots of lovely pages done, and I've really been enjoying it. It's been like really good mentally for me just to do random stuff, and like some of my pages are not my best work, but it's not been about trying to create my best work. It's been about being creative, and I've been enjoying that process. Alright, you are basically full and need to go into the bin. Spooky game time again? Nice. Enjoy. I've of course been watching Ruby play Blueprints as well, which is, again, I haven't been sleeping, so I've been able to watch your very late night streams, which has been great. Still tempted to kind of get my own copy to play through to see what else I can discover that hasn't been discovered, even though I've basically watched her play the entire game. I was thinking about playing some Lego or some Sims or some Stardew at some point too. And then I was seeing someone play Peak recently, and it's like, that kind of looks fun, but I think that's a multiplayer game, so. The process of being creators is to have good and bad outcome projects so we can learn and enjoy. Exactly. It's about the process for me. That's what it's been, is the process. So, like, there's been some pages I've really loved that I've produced already this month, and there's some pages I'm like, meh, but it was about the process. It was about keeping me distracted, keeping me entertained, keeping me, you know, keeping the brain in line. I'm playing Ark Survival Ascent, so I'm raising dinosaurs and building pretty bases. Nice. I think about also going and playing some not Raft. Not Raft. My brain keeps wanting to say Raft, but it's not Raft. It's a alien underwater one. Subnautica. There we go. But putting it on survival mode. Not survival mode. Free build mode. And just swimming with the fishes and playing and building a base. Like, I really like that game for just like swimming around with all the alien fishies. And you take away the pressure of actually playing the game and the spooky survival nature of the game. Really enjoy the game. I don't like playing it as per the game. I like playing it just to swim around. I've been in a creative slump since the middle of last month. I'm struggling to get out of it. Hopefully soon will get better. I'm sure it will in time. Like, we all go through slump periods, and sometimes they take a bit longer than others. I definitely had some slump periods recently, and, you know, it will eventually lift. And it might just be finding your creative passion again through something other than colouring. And there's nothing wrong with that, of exploring other creative endeavours and just experimenting. Oh, sorry. I had some slump, but none as bad as this one. And the brighter side, because of it, I brought my first Lego. It's had something different to do. Never done it, and I'm enjoying. I love that. Love that. I did look at some Lego recently. It is just so neat. Funnily enough, we were talking about flowers before. I was looking at some of the flower sets, because it's like, those are the sort of flowers I can get behind. Ones that last forever. There are some neat sets out there. What set did you end up? Like, what are you building? Yeah, definitely very, very pricey. The big reason why I have not brought said set. Oh, excuse me. I can't stop yawning. 2 henna covers on pages with lizards for Mimi and one with a snake. Sounds like you've got a thing to do today. 3/4 of the way down. I'm sad it's going so fast. I'm thinking next one has to have even more pieces. Yeah. That's the thing, like, I know if I built a Lego set, like, once it's done, I'm, like, done. And it's like, I know you could, like, break it apart and rebuild it, but obviously when we were kids, you know, loved playing with Lego and just using my imagination and building whatever, whereas now it's like, I'd want to buy a set, you know, like, buy the tulip set to, not tulip set, but, you know, like, some of the flower sets. So, yeah, some really pretty flower sets, like, there's a cherry blossom tree and stuff like that. But once you make those sets, like, they're made. It's a lot of money for a short amount of entertainment. Oi, oi, oi. I can't stop yawning. I'm so sorry. Oh. Cassie, hello, hello. How are you going, lovely? Okay. You can always try to sell it. Yeah. And they make mechanisms move and all. Yeah, no, it is neat how they have done so much with Lego. Kid with a new toy. Okay. I understand. I understand perfection. And no update on the tooth. He's still waiting on an appointment. Hopefully soon. Okay, I think we're done with the pencils. Alright, let's start by adding in our eye shinies. I just screwed up on that one. Kind of screwed up on all of them. Luckily we go over it with white paint pen. Oh, and I just did a black over. Wow, I'm doing good today. Wow, we've got some serious work to do with paint pen on that one. Oh, I know why it's not working, because it doesn't even line up. It works there, but it doesn't work here for the line up of where I was going to put the eye highlights, because it was coming this way. So really it should be that way. Yeah, I think we're gonna color and start again. So, yeah, it needs to be the other way. That's why I'm not happy with it, and that's why it's weird. So let's fully block out the eyes this time, rather than drawing in eyes to match what's there. I'm gonna have to extend this one ever so slightly just to fold in where I went over with the black pen by accident. Both these pens are dying. Come on, you just gotta make it through one more eye. Just one more eye. Okay. And where's the white paint pen? Might as well clean up those ones while we're there. Alright, let that dry and then we can add in the second layer to actually washing it up. Yeah, I kind of think I do need to put on the heater, but to put on the heater, I have to get up and move a bunch of stuff because I've dumped a bunch of stuff around it. So, in the meantime, we just do this. Just bundle up. I will put on the heater in a moment. I'm so close to being done. No, or at least done with the kitties, you know? So I just want to get this one finished while we're in the zone. looks so precious. This really is the story of precious cats. It really is. Thank you. I love this page so far. The kitties look so good. Thank you. I am very pleased. It's challenging for me to do pastels, as I've said. I like to do bright, vibrant colours, so a more pastelized page is a bit of a challenge, but it was a good challenge to take on, and I like how it's progressed. And so now we're just doing the final highlighty bits on the kitties, as you can see. And then we'll just do the little white spots on the butterfly, covered it in some glitter, and butterfly is done. I just realised I forgot to do some highlights on the paws. What colours do you use on the fur of their muzzle area? The creamy colours? That is 103 ivory, and then basically all the warm greys. Warm greys, ivory, little bit of one of the browns, a little bit of burnt sepia, more so on this one, but very little, mostly just ivory and light greys. Have my coffee now to decide what to do today. Hard choice. Managed to do the showers with an accident happening. You say we never. Oh, it hurt, but I have to laugh at the clumsiness. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds awful. I have actually fallen over quite badly in the shower a few times. To the point where I now, like, mum's out of the house, so I won't have a shower right now. When I have a shower, I only shower when mum's in the house and the door's left unlocked for the bathroom. And she just keeps half an ear out because I'm notorious for slipping in the shower, and it's quite bad. I've been good, like, for a long time. I haven't actually fallen over, but it is just one of those things of, like, it's a known. So we try to be careful. It's like the perfect colour. Yeah. I don't put any Inktense base there, but I do fade out like different browns and stuff from the Inktense base, but it's mostly onto the white and just layering in the different tones. It's to create that white that isn't quite white. Because like kitty white, even white kitty fur isn't pure white. It's got a lot of tones in it. Alright, I think we've dried down enough. We should be able to add in a second coat and make our shinies a bit brighter. Yeah, I have a shower chair, and we have supports in the shower. Like, the shower is full of disability gear to be careful, but it's, you know, it's still very easy to fall and slip and hurt. So, and like, so we have a chair in the shower, things to grab onto. As we get out, there's also a chair to sit on to get dressed and stuff, like, you know, the floor protection with towels, and we make sure there's like no water everywhere and stuff. It still can happen. It's real easy. It's a real easy way to slip. So it's just one of those things. It's one of the big reasons I used to have a pendant alarm or a medical alarm when I lived by myself, because I was known for tripping over. Yeah. It's a wet and slippery zone. Exactly. Exactly. I've been working for 50 minutes and I feel like I'll be done in 30. Yeah. Oh, that's rough. I hate when the day feels long like that too. It just makes it so much more worse. Yes, she Gothic Rose. Well done, Juliet. Alright. You might need to do another coat if the white's not opaque enough, because again, these Poscas are running low. When they're brand new, they're super duper opaque, and then as they're running low, they get thinner and thinner. They're still got a bit of opacity, but they're not the brand new, like, one coat wonder. I have spares, like I can get out a new one, but I like to try and use them up as well. Sometimes I'll have like an old one and a new one on the go, because sometimes the opacity is actually quite useful when it's like not quite fully opaque. Because you know, I like to like lift sometimes with my finger and make it not as intense. So I just realized I never did like some of the little white hairs. I'll just add some of those in. Just some of the little like highlight hairs. It means I get to colour for 5 hours? Okay, so that's good. So, like, you've been working for 50 minutes and you feel like you've got 30 minutes worth of work, and then, so you've got 5 hours to kill. So you get to colour. That is awesome. That's good then. That's good. I'm happy for you. I know I keep on coming back to these little highlight things, but there should be more of them where like we see more detail of the kitties this close up, so I do keep adding in a few extra highlights. Okay, I can't layer any more on top of there, so you're just gonna have to beat. I might be able to if you dry down a bit more, but for now you're just gonna have to beat. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, I would love a bath. Baths are wonderful for my joints, but yeah, no, we don't. And also, I'd be too scared getting in and out of that. Thank you, Artsy Endo. We are practically done. We've got one thing left to go, but I just want to double check if there's anything else I want to add in before I do the glitter, because once we start working on that glitter, we can't do anything else on the page. Alright. Do I want this or do I want Stickles? I have to get up to get Stickles, but I think I want Stickles. Ooh! I might need to buy some more twinkle. Glitter, glitter, glitter. I have some more whips that I wanted to work on, and I think I'm okay to carry on. I am going to take a break and make a cup of tea, because I really want a cup of tea, and I need to pee again. So we will take a little break, while I do a little, you know, put some pencils, like, go make a cup of tea, go to the bathroom, then we'll come back and, like, clean up the desk and start on the next one. But yeah, I do want to try and get a couple of things done today. But I'm already very happy that we've got this done. Okay, you're going to be like that, are you? Come on, fingers. We can get this out. We might have to brush to put this in place today. Ugh. Let's brush this in place. I love Stickles. Squeeze it out. There should be a stickle mode on your OBS. Yeah, I did look into trying to find. I struggled to find it, but I have some other places I could look now. But a long time ago, I did look for like basically like a little overlay movie PNG type thing where it would like make it so it would rain down glitter. Because I wanted that as an option, because on Twitch you can do things called redeems. I don't make money from streams, so I can't do it as like a point redeem, but I was just going to make it a thing where you could like make glitter mode active, and it would just make it look like it was raining glitter down on the stream. So I did look into it, but I just couldn't find like the video footage to, like, I was willing to pay for it. I just couldn't find anyone that created what I was after, and I didn't know how to describe what I was after. So I think what I actually need is a 3D animator, but it's probably going to cost a small fortune. Because like there's tons of videos of glitter out there, but I just want glitter but with no background, so it can be an overlay. I love putting Twinkle on black because it just goes blue. It's so pretty. So you've done a fair bit of the wings. I guess it has to, I don't know. I don't know what video format is. I guess it's GIF. Because I know you can get transparent GIFs. Like if it was an image file, I'd say it would be a PNG. Because we want that transparency. We want it still to see through. But yeah, I don't know. Like we want a video that works as an overlay. It's an effects video. So I think it's a GIF. Yeah. Yeah, like I can find lots of video footage of glitter, like sparkling and stuff like that. It's just getting that see-through-ness on it. But I know, like, for my little heart emote on Twitch, which nobody but me can use now. This here I created. I did do it because I was experimenting. But you can see in the little chat above me that it's an animated glitter heart. And that does have some... That does have like clear around it. So I know that's a GIF, and I created that because I was trying to figure it out years and years ago, and then I just stopped for one reason or another. So it is something that can be done. It's just sitting down and creating it. But yeah, it was a process to just do that even, so... It's not like a huge... It's not like a thing, you know? Like, end of the day, I could do it, I could sit down and take the time and figure it out, but then it takes away from colouring time, and I'd rather colour. You know? I'd rather people did their own thing, and I'm sure someone out there has created it. I just have to find the right search terms to find it again. One day when I can be bothered to search for it and find it. But honestly, I'm just happy to let the stream be. You know, it's not my full-time job. It's not a professional gig, anything like that. It's just a fun hangout time. It's just a way to vibe and hang out with people and create and deal with sticky glitter that doesn't really want to spread too well. Alright. I know I'm close up to it. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss any spots. So there's no like big areas of like, whoop, there's clearly no glitter here. In there and in there. I love Stickles. Oh. Twinkle. I love Twinkle and the Stickles. There's a reason why I recommend this one. It's just such a pretty pink blue. I know you're getting a lot of green on the camera. At least it's looking a lot green. But in real life, it's actually a lot of pinks and blues. Yeah, just so ridiculous. Like, nothing beats the density of the glitter in Stickles. There's a reason why I recommend it. Yeah, Twinkles and Stardust are the two that I kind of recommend. Stardust is your generic rainbow glitter. Twinkle is a pink-blue reflect. So, yeah. Twinkle is this one. And Stardust is the other one I recommend. That's your classic rainbow. But still clear holographic. You can get a lot of different colours in Twinkle. In Stickles, sorry. And I have a lot of them. I don't have every colour, but I have a lot of colours. They are useful. But yeah, the clear are decent ones. And in particular, Twinkle and Stardust are the two that I suggest. But we get to put this one to the side and know that it is done. That is that page done. Which is exciting, which means I now get to go to here. Do something else I'm looking forward to. You can see I haven't even written down the buddy with Jess. Alright, that one, that one, that one, that one, here. So we get to write down one more completed page, and it's technically a buddy because it's a group one. And we get to do this because the page is done, which always feels so exciting. I'm just going to cross that out and put Stickles because I wrote it down as being Mod Podge. Alright, 15, 15, 20, 21. So that is 1, 2, I can't read my own writing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is 8. 8 are new books. Just the one buddy. 1 was a WIP. And 2 double page spreads. And that page is officially done. So then we go in here and we write plus 21. Plus 8. This is my running total. 1 buddy, 1 WIP, 2 doubles. And then while we're here, because I did not do this last night, two. Okay. We'll start here. Derwent unter der Lupe zu Wasser. Under the microscope of the water or something like that. I'm just going to put first page onwards. Yeah, first page. Title. And then world map. And then that's a forward. Double. And you are a double. And that's the one that's in progress. Yeah, so last night I sat down and I was like, I didn't want to think. So I grabbed Reader and I just worked in order. And just did the book in order. So, watercolor, Pablos, Mod Podge, golden, and then that is watercolor, Pablos, golden, that is Pablos, glitter, markers. It is watercolor. It's granulating watercolor. Golden. And Mod Podge. And then I'll just call this one Sea Life. And that one is also a double. And so far that has granulating watercolor. Right. Right, what are we today? Because I need to know the date. It is the 17th. So we finished off that one on the 16th. Nope, 17th today. finished that one off on the 17th, and these we started on the 16th and finished on the 16th. And that bottom one is in progress. In we go. Nyoing. Nyoing. This, you can tell I've coloured a lot because my highlighter is absolutely dying here. Come on. Come on. Any good juice. I might need to find a new highlighter. I think my highlighter is done. So it's 1, 2, 3, and a double. So 1, 2, 3, and a double, and 1 double. Alright, so the reason for that is then I can do a little mathematics add up. So you can see I do this so that I don't have to add up each page every time I want to like add up the total. I just have a running total. I only do this on like the really big months. I don't need to do it a lot of the time. 14 plus 13 plus 14 plus 12 plus 21. 74. Plus we have 9 completed so far on this page. So yeah, I'm at 83. 83 for the month so far, which is ridiculous. And 11, 9, 10, 11, 8. Plus 4 for up there. 53 new books that have worked in this month. Yeah. So, it's a lot. It just means when I get to the end of the month, I don't have to like recount for the upkeep time because it's in here. Just makes my life a little easier. Yeah. You coloured so much, the highlighter died. Yep. Highlighter's like, let me rest, let me go. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get much more out of that, really. I'm gonna have to find another one. Alright. So, that's that one all done. Caught up. I just was like, I wanted to get that done. Mostly because I knew then that page was complete. Like, there's something satisfying about finishing off a whole page. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm about to start my 7th page. That is ridiculous. Okay, so I'm going to move this the kitties. I'm going to move this over to the bench to dry behind me, and we're going to put on a little bit of a break so that we can do some self-care. As I said, I'm going to go make a cup of tea because I really want a cup of tea, and I'm going to pop back to the bathroom. And then once we come back, we will carry on with, I think we'll do the Fragile Fawn one. I might see if I can knock that whip out too. And then, yeah, we might do Rita Berman. We might move on to something else. We'll see what I'm in the mood for. But yeah, it'll be a lot if we get all that done. But yeah, I'll put you on break. Yes, bed check, self-care break, all that good stuff. We'll see you all in a moment. Okay. There we go. I have a cup of tea, an apple and a banana for some snackies. I also took a couple of minutes to just move some bits around the room, which means A, I can get my walking frame back in the room, which is nice. But I also cleared space so I could get my heater going. So, and I grabbed a proper hair tie. So I'll just zoom you out a bit for now. Are we on? Alright. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, before we do anything, we're going to put away some stuff on the desk. That needs to go get chucked out. I have just a few bits on the desk. Really, I have a spare container up here, don't I? I do. Alright, hello container. You are now going to become extender container. And that means I can also put you away at some point when I can get up again. Yay! Go over there. You can go over there. You can go up there. Right. You're not an extender, you're a pin. Extender. Extender! What other colouring have I been up to? So I've been doing a little bit in the story of Precious Cats. That's my second one this month that I've done. In terms of stream colouring, I haven't been streaming a heck of a lot because I've actually not been sleeping well and just generally not feeling well. Just haven't been 100%, so I haven't streamed as much. Off stream though, a lot of colouring. A lot of colouring. What did we say before? 83 completed pages for the month. Like, it is beyond ridiculous how much I've coloured this month. But I haven't been sleeping because of my teeth and just some other stuff that's going on. And so because I haven't been sleeping, I have been colouring non-stop. And I cannot stress how non-stop it is. Like, you know, 8, 10, 12 pages in a night because I haven't been able to sleep. So, you know, don't compare because I am like, this is freaking ridiculous. But it's helped me get through a kind of rough time. So yeah, there's just been a lot of colouring and I can't even tell you everything that I've coloured this month because I genuinely don't remember. And it's not till I look at my list or I pull something out and I'm like, oh yeah, I did colour that one already, or I did that, you know? It's just been about keeping brain busy, keeping happy. Right, I have almost every Pablo I own out on the desk except for 2. Nice! Well done, Amanda. You're really getting on through it. Like, last night, as I was saying, I felt like colouring Rita Berman, but I didn't want to think. So I literally just pulled out this one, started at the first page, coloured the first page, then I coloured the next page, then I coloured the next page, then I coloured the next page, and then I started on the next page. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus a double started. Like, that's kind of been my month. It's just do another. I've had lots of lovely new books that I've wanted to colour on, so I've just been like bouncing all over the place as well. And sometimes Like, I did a pile of R.J. Hampson, I did a pile of Camellia and Jakova, and it was like, I literally just pulled out the illustrator in all the books that I had and just worked on, like, a bunch of illustrations from that one illustrator. So I did, like, 8 Camellia and Jakova books at once, and did 4 or 5 R.J. Hampson ones all at once. So that's been another thing as well, is if I've had lots of the same artist, it's just been, like, all at once. Yeah, again, it's not a competition. Don't look at my numbers and go, oh, I've only done this, because again, this is absolutely ridiculous how much I've coloured this month. This is not the norm. It's not going to be a regular thing. It's just how it's worked out this month that I've needed to do that. I have done some that I'm really pleased about, like, I completed my oldest WIP. I got in the mood one day and completed a Colouring Heaven Creatures of the Night special WIP that I have had since 2022. So that was really nice to get that done. You know, like, just randomly, that's what I wanted to work on. So that was cool. Happy I've done one since I've been heckin' busy. Heck yeah, celebrate the one. Celebrate even making progress on some, or celebrate recognizing that colouring is not the mood this month and you need to take a self-care break. Like, you'll see when I do completed pages, some of the pages, like, they aren't, you know, like, it's clear some of them have been done fast, and that's fine, because that wasn't, like, the point wasn't to be pedantic. It was to just create what I wanted to create, just to do something. So yeah, I'm still pleased with how it turned out. I had a big run too of, especially in cozy cute books, pulling out paint pens and actually colouring directly with paint pens. So that was really quick as well. But that was really fun, and I really enjoyed that, and it fulfilled the need, and we did the thing, and yeah. Alright, nearly got all the Pablos away. Yay! Clear desk. One day, I'll get some more Pablos. Build out that set a bit more. But I wanted to get the Pablos out of the way, especially because how I colour this one will be with Polly's. Oh look, that's supposed to be. Yeah. Okay. I'm quite happy to get a Kirby done and hopefully a Magical Worlds page, and that'll be it from this month for me. No, that's valid. That's valid. Again, I have a lot more time than the average person. I only work 2 hours a day. That's all I'm allowed to work at the moment. I'm hoping to get some more hours though, with how tired I've been lately. That is the set I used. What is this one? Aurora. This is set 1. Yeah. Yeah, because that was set 1. I'm using set 1. Polychromos pencils. Confirm. We love that you have time to colour. Yeah, well, it is my mental wellness activity, as I said. Like, it is legit what I will do all day, every day to keep myself going. It's like how I, you know, one of the things, I have PTSD from few things. And so sometimes at night I have difficulty sleeping and I'll jerk awake because my brain will tell me that something's on fire. It's not. But that's just my brain being my brain. And so I have a few things that I work through to help with the connections and basically rewire the brain to make it not associate, you know, it being fire. And then after I've done that exercise, then I need time to calm down, to go back into homeostasis, because it is a anxiety reaction that I will have. So I need time to calm down. So I'll get up and colour. So that will mean that, you know, I'll get up and colour for a couple hours at night. Then, as I said, I don't work, so I can literally just sit here. You know, I need to distract myself. I put on a podcast, I put on a television show, I put on a YouTube video, I sit here and colour. Like, you know, I don't have a lot else to do. So I end up colouring a lot. And I know that the amount of hours that I can put into a day colouring, because I can colour in bed, I can colour in various positions depending on how painful my body is that day. Like, apart from going down for a nap, we end up colouring a lot. And I know that a lot of people don't have the time to colour like I have the time to colour, and that's why I say you shouldn't compare yourself anyway, but really don't compare yourself to me, because I know my time frame is ridiculous compared to a lot of people. But it's also just the nature of, because of having my disease and having more time, and there we go. That's a little bit more in focus. Okay. Right, so then I think we'll zoom out just ever so slightly. This one's a little noisy, sorry, because of the granulating watercolors. It's probably going to be the best that we can do. And the plus side though, look, I am, like, they're not great, but I am starting to get my nails to grow out again. I'm trying. I am trying. There's like a little bit of growth on them. So that's one. Now, if you didn't see, this is Fawn Fragile by Paula Brune. I have 3 of Paula Brune's books now, and I have worked in the other 2 already this month, and I've absolutely loved it, despite the fact that the florals, which is normally, well, it's a little bit of florals, but it is also focused on nature, and I really like it. It gives me Kirby vibes. They are gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh, we lost a bookmark in something. Oh, I can feel that heat is starting to heat up the room, and it's wonderful. Right, you still have your bookmark. So this is the first one I started, but it was actually the second one I completed. Because this is me testing out granulated watercolors on the background. And I was like, oh my gosh, they don't bleed through. And I put down a lot of water. So I did this, like, this, just a plant, but I did this page. I love, like, this is the granulated watercolors, a little bit of shimmer watercolor. This has been a real thing for me this month. It's just doing a background and then a little bit of color. I'm using polys and my hands start to hurt. Yeah, take regular breaks, especially while using polys. Yeah, simple page, but I love, love, love how this has turned out. Just these granulated watercolors, I tell you, I freaking love these things. Like, I'm gonna go through these so quickly. I've already almost, like, set 1. I've used a lot of set 1. I'm getting better with set 2. They don't granulate as nicely. Set 1's definitely better granulation formula. So I did that one. And then I have Animals Debus, which I did as a double. It's not really a double spread, but I did it as a double. So again, this is granulated watercolor. I believe this is set 2, but I actually figured out if I mix the colors in the sets, it is really, like, it granulates a lot better. So this one uses the olive green and the orange blue, the two colors together to granulate. And then of course some shimmer spray and stuff, and yeah, just polys on top. But I love, love, love how it turned out. So, and then while we have it here, and my scissors are right here, because I've got a lot of books like this where I've just shoved in some baking paper but haven't trimmed it. Alright, that's where the bookmark came from. Doesn't want to stay in place because of the tissue paper. Alright. You're not meant to be there. Ooh! Now we're back to this one. They really are such a, like, I always thought they'd be fun, but it's just, honestly, just so much use in them. So this one uses these two. The red green and the orange green, which might seem like an odd color combo for the background of a wooded sea forest, but I was like, oh, kind of vibes. I kind of like it. So it's got like little hints of green and reds and oranges, and then of course shimmer watercolor as well. Right, so there is actually another thing I like about this book is in the back they do have descriptions of what they are, but it is all in French. Alright, so I think this is an owlet. I think it's a Moor's owlet is what it was when I translated it. Oh my gosh, I can't even type. There we go. I did figure out that the Permnam book is actually a place. Yeah, and I think it's meant to be a one of these, like a certain type of owl. So I think it's these guys here. These, like maybe these little guys up here, which is so cute. So cute. Because they are all endangered creatures too. That kind of looks like the markings on the image too. That one looks very much like the markings of the image. I think we found our little reference image that we might use. How tiny are you? Tiny, but that's okay. At least I've got an idea for the owl. That's the main thing. Alright. So I have no idea about the florals or anything, because it does just say flora of East Brazil. Which is where these guys are based. It doesn't give me like any specific plants or anything like that, which is fine. We can just make stuff up. If any of my flower experts do happen to recognize, please feel free to put in the chat. But yeah, I do know it's flora of East Brazil. I don't know anything more than that, because that's what the translation at the back says. I should really do the florals first though, because once I do that, I'm not going to want to do the rest. I know me. I'm going to look at this and go, boring. Right, we'll start. We'll start with the tree branch, because wood, you know. It gives me time to think about the floral colours. Yeah, that's a lot of leaves. Yeah. Yeah, it is. At least there are some different shapes in here. So there are different types that can be broken down. But yeah, I don't have a clue. As we all know, plants aren't my specialty. Damn. Yeah, that was my grandma. I do regret, now that I'm older, I do regret that when I was younger, I didn't, with one of my nanas, get her to teach me to sing, because she was an opera singer. And then my other grandma, I wish I had realised just how, like, the power of gardening. Like, I was like, flowers, but she also grew her own vegetables, and now I regret not knowing how, like, how gardening works and having just an awful green thumb. And so I wish I'd learned, like, because I know there is like a little bit like you've got to rotate and plan out your garden and stuff like that. Like, I wish I kind of learned that stuff so that, you know, now that I'm older, I could have a garden, even though I can barely mobilize. But it'd be great to be able to grow my own vegetables. It'll save a lot of money. Retain zero, yeah. Yeah, I mostly regret not learning to sing with my nana, but I didn't realise. That's okay. You don't realise these things when you're young. Good morning, Rosalind. Or good afternoon, because it's nearly 1 PM here. Welcome in. I feel so much better after making a cup of tea. I just really wanted a cup of tea for some reason. But you can actually come out because you've steeped enough. Tut 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 tut. Really a dangerous place to put you. Okay. Mmm. She came to my house and transformed our garden. She made it so I just need to water things twice a week, and she checks me when I have to water them. Oh, love it. Love it, love it, love it. That's the kind of gardening friend I need. I need somebody who wants to garden but doesn't have the space. Because like, we've got the space. We've got a whole lower section that we can't, Mum and I can't even get into. Like, it's just an overgrown mess down there. So we need somebody who's got the gardening know-how but just doesn't have the space and be like, sure, come in. Take all our land, grow all you want. Just maybe give us some veg occasionally. You finally decided to buy Subnautica? Ooh. Is that what we're playing today, Cassie? Or are you going to stream it? I love Subnautica. I actually really like just playing Subnautica. Like, I haven't finished the story, but I just play it on the, like, no danger mode and just build and swim. Just vibe. But it is... Yeah. Don't tell my mother-in-law, she will fly to New Zealand. Well, you have to think differently here with seasons too, because we're backwards, and then different things grow here. Different climate and stuff like that. Possible stream, but my friends are going to probably use the co-op mode for our next game. We finished our something game late. I'm guessing that's last night. No, that makes sense. I imagine co-op on it would be really fun as well. I love it, but I also really like ocean stuff again. So for me, Subnautica's fun, but I can see how a lot of people find it creepy as well and scary, and like it's, yeah. Guaranteed should know though. She researches weird things like what grows in other countries. Hey, that's awesome though. She probably knows our border security rules better than me then. When it comes to plants and stuff like that. I know they're very, very pedantic about seeds coming into the country. And you have to, like... You know, you can't just import anything. I've done this one as a double because I originally thought it was like a continuous spread. It wasn't until I looked at the back for figuring out what type of owl it was that I realized that this is not. It is 2 separate pages. It is the same flora, but it is meant to be 2 separate pages. And I didn't realize and did it as a double. And I'm like, well, that's fine. We'll just do it as a double. That's why the branch just kind of abruptly stops here. Our other game last night, Brain Cell died. That's quite alright. That was me. It's me a lot of the time, especially on mobile. Trying to be in the Twitch app. Oh my god. I'm so bad at typing in the Twitch app. It works. So it does. It does work. It does look like it might be a little obvious by the time we do the branch that the branch kind of stops, but it's fine. I might be able to like get away with it for whenever I do these things. I don't know. We're just starting with the branch. The branch is easy. The branch is brown. Start with what you know and then work your way from there. That's always how I colour. I know we're doing the branch brown, so it's like, cool, we'll start with the brown branch. Enjoy your lyric perfection. Oh wow. She is well travelled. Damn, so Saudi Arabia for 6 years. That's where the husband was born. She last lived on islands in America, Australia, Egypt, Wales, and England. Had a garden in all her houses. Damn. I don't like colouring right in the spine. It's always so awkward. Yeah, the spine makes things very awkward for colouring. I think Elden Ring ruined every other game for me. Since I finished it, I haven't found another game to be obsessed with. What was it about Elden Ring that captured you? I've never played Elden Ring, so... I've seen a couple people play it, but to be honest, I haven't stuck around for the streams. It's not my kind of thing to watch being played. So I don't even know exactly what happens in that game. It just looks like a lot of scary fighting. Apple indigestion. It's not a game I would normally play either. I'm still shocked at how much I loved it. Oh, okay. Oh, good. So many little branches. So close. Yeah, you got this. Get the page finished. Get the page finished. I've got random leaves and a Rubik cube and then a background, which I can't do right now because I only have my polys with me. Valid. But still, that's awesome, like, to get to that point. I hope we got something else to work on for the rest of the night. I was just getting the apple out of my broken tooth. I think I was thinking a few hours into Death Stranding today. Good choice, Cassie. That's right, we do have magical worlds. You did mention that. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Don't want to overwork your hands too much. Right. Sorry, part of the reason why I'm having mouth pain is I have a broken tooth on this side, so I have to sort of... food gets trapped in there, so I have to get it out before it starts hurting. Which is why I eat a lot of soft foods. But I do that anyway, so... it's fine. Right, we're just about finished. Got a little bit more branch up here and then some sticky bits. Yeah, these lots and lots of little sticks, and then we're done. I think, well, we're not done the page, but you know, we're done the brown. I think these things here, we might do them as leaves. Some sort of dark green leaf could be quite nice. I don't know if they are or not, but I just think the green would look nice. Oh, excuse me. Started yawning again. Feeling my energy deplete. You're only able to do that. Use both hands, or yeah, because you're ambidextrous. I can write with both hands. I've never tried colouring with my alternative hand. I don't think I would have the pressure and control that I have currently. It's not bad. It's doable. Yeah, it helps here because I'm just working on like little stem areas. Definitely haven't got the speed. I'm not like naturally ambidextrous. I kind of taught myself to be ambidextrous because I broke my arms so many times when I was in school. So I just taught myself to write with both hands. Whereas I went to school with a person who not only could write with both hands, but write two different things at the same time. It was incredible. So anyway, you have to get to an area that's easy to approach from the other side. Yeah, I mean, I usually just turn the book, but that would also be quite logical for that. I know, I just naturally gravitate towards the right for shading. I'm a lot quicker with it. But again, so good to know it's an option. Honestly, I feel ready to go to sleep. Can't say I've ever tried that. I think my brain would explode. Yeah, I'm pretty sure mine would too. I would love to be able to, like, you know, like, be shading here and shading here. But I don't think, like, yeah, I can't, like, my brain can't process doing it. Like, I would love to be able to. It would certainly speed up coloring pages, to be able to do that. I mean, I always joke I want to be an octopus so I can work on 6 pages at once and have 2 hands free for, like, tea and coffee and snacks. Yep, I can zoom in. You want some more zoom in? I can bring you in a lot more. Is there a certain area that you're wanting to look at? Sorry, got distracted there. Looking at things online. This is why I shouldn't have Amazon open. Alright. What are we gonna do now? It does. I know the owl is a, I've got the owl up. I'm just looking for some floral ideas, basically. But I might just start on the greens. I mean, green is green, you know? For the florals and the fauna, it just literally says Brazilian fauna. Apologies, I gotta get my apple out of the teeth. Here we go. Right. I don't know what they... I can see why you'd... Yeah, I think these here are leaves. Just because this one here in particular. I can see why you could see that though, but this one here, you see how it twists? I think they're leaves. I think I'm just going to colour them as leaves. Oh, there we go. I'm so glad when these teeth are pulled and I don't get food stuck in them anymore. Because I won't have them. Alright. So, let's start off with some browns and greens. And maybe a little bit of you. Maybe just little touches of you. Keep the browns out because I'm pretty confident that I've missed some branches. And we're going to need more brown. Whoops. And I bumped my camera like a professional. Bring it a little bit so you can kind of see what I'm doing, hopefully. Some of the shading's kind of already taken care of on these ones, so gonna call my baboon done for now. The colouring is flat mostly and I still have the background. Probably missed other bits, but I'm happy for now. That's perfect. Sometimes it's good to step away for a while anyway, and then even when you think a page is complete, I like to step away from it for a while and then come back to it, because I usually find something I'm like, you know, a little bit of fresh eyes, reflection. I sometimes colour at work, but that's only if by some miracle I've finished everything else off and there's just nothing for me to do and I'm waiting for the next courier. It happened on Friday. I had about 10 minutes between finishing off absolutely everything and then just waiting for the courier, so I sat there for 10 minutes and did some colouring. There's nothing else I could do because I'd literally done everything else, even my weekly thing that I kept on getting stuck on. Managed to get that done and get it all emailed out. It was nice. It's always a nice feeling when you are on top of everything. Oh, itchy, itchy. Alright, time to play peekaboo with these leaves and figure out where else they might be. As much as I'd rather be like colouring the owl right now, if I don't do these parts first, I'll colour the owl and then I'll just be done. Hello Brittany, thank you AA for bringing that up. You sent me art text? Yes. That's all good. We love a bit of art text. Oh, that's looking good. That's so good. Love it. And see, because it's similar tones to what you've already used, it ties in really well together. I love all the reds and the blues. Well done. Well done. It is so good. Let me just do a little... that. I think I can make it a bit bigger. That looks really, really good. Love, love, love. Well done. It's always a good feeling to get a Kirby done too, because he feels like a lot sometimes. I've kind of been itching to do a Kirby. I haven't done Kirby in quite a while. Like, I've had so much other stuff to colour that I have not coloured a Kirby in a while. And I'm like, I feel like I need to colour a Kirby, you know? Get that big run in Dark Fairy Tales and then... yeah. Maybe I should pull out Mythomorphia and see if I can finally get another page done in there. Since it's been the month of working in books that are close to completion and completing a book. Yeah, it's often the case. You work on one, you're like, I'm over it, and then you're done, and you're like, I want another. I think Kirby is the like it's yeah, I've forgotten where I was going with that. My brain just shut down entirely there. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I also with Kirby, I feel like as long as you just break it down object by object, Like, Kirby seems overwhelming, but just do it object by object. Like, just break it down a little bit at a time. And once you start knocking out a couple of those objects, it actually comes together really quickly. Yeah. I'm just looking at Steve's books, one of the flower. Oh, okay. I thought that was a region because it came up. I did not realize it was a flower. Yeah, no, it comes up as a region. Oh, yeah, I see it. One of those ones. Yeah. Google says that it probably refers to a heliconia cut flowers, which when I look at that, that kind of does look like it. That comes up as it. So, yeah. No. Brazil wood tree. Which is a beautiful yellow with this one being the red, which I like. So I think for that one will definitely work. This. I can see that. And that brings in yellow, which I think would look lovely. And then it's just figuring out this other side, which are different flowers. Thank you for that. Yeah. Because I did Google that, but it came up as like part of Brazil. I was like, oh, okay, so it's just giving the region. Cool. I didn't look further. So thank you for clarifying. I should have actually just looked further. No, I appreciate it. Again, I don't know a lot about flowers. They're pretty to look at. I couldn't tell you a damn thing about them. And like, honestly, if I don't have a reference, I'll just make something up and be fine with it. But sometimes it does help me with flowers to look at a reference because, again, I just don't know what I'm doing with flowers. So it is quite useful sometimes to look at a reference, but it's not the end of the world. I was thinking yellow for those anyway, so it just doubled down on my choice of yellow. It just has some red added to it, which is kind of cool. That's valid. Like, if you like coloring from a reference, which is something I do occasionally, absolutely fantastic. This is again, so this is my take on things. Out of Kirby's books, if I was to put Kirby's books into order, Fragile World would be my least favorite. And I know that's a lot of people's favorites. And the reason why it's my least favorite is because you have specific breeds and you go and look them up and you have the reference and then you color it from the reference. And I feel like it limits creativity. Now, you don't have to do that. You absolutely do not. I've colored some birds in there that I just colored whatever colors I felt like because I had a packet of colors in front of me and I use that. You don't need to specifically follow the specific breed, but I feel like a lot of us do with that book, which is useful if you are learning how to color animals, you're learning how to color, or you don't want to think about the colors and you want to have something to pull from. So there's nothing wrong with it. I still look at references and I encourage looking at references, particularly if you're trying to do realistic coloring. But with that book and with Kirby, I feel like Kirby pushes my imagination and creativity, and I go to Kirby when I want to do something creative and interesting and different. And that's why I love Alien Worlds, and Alien Worlds is probably my favorite Kirby because it pushes those colors so much. It's so odd, it's so out there, and it sparks a lot of creativity in me. And I don't get that from Fragile Worlds because I want to color the animal. Again, nothing wrong with it. It's just how I personally feel about Fragile Worlds, and that's why it's my least favorite of the Kirbys. Yeah, and that's because I would like references are good please, please, please use references. Again, I'd say this saying I use references. I have a reference up for the owl. I'm going to look at flower references. Like, references are good, but I also like to not have to use a reference. I want to just be able to do my own thing. But yeah, again, it depends on, like this here, I feel like this is something I would look for a reference for this book here. But then for Kirby, I just kind of want to explore my own creativity. It's just a weird thing for me. But yeah, just, it doesn't mean necessarily that it's correct, you know? Yeah. Ooh. They're pretty, but I don't really read them as these flowers on the side. I can see where you're coming from it though. Pretty colours. But because it's like big rounded heart-shaped leaves. Whereas these are more like, yeah, I can see where you're coming from it though. But I like the colour blend of it anyway, and I mean, I could just use the colour blend to be perfectly honest. Appreciate trying anyway. I mean, God, I don't know what flowers are. So again, it's once I get to it, I would just Google something then. Yeah. Yeah. I use preferences for pretty much everything except Kirby. Yeah. Too realistic. We're in other books there. Also, clients use weird colors. Yeah, and there is some weirdness on them. Like, it's still a beautiful book. I still love it. I still have it on my shelf. I've still colored in it. And again, I have colored in it without even paying heed to what the birds are or the actual colors are, because I had a set and I just used that set of colors. I think I googled it later, and a couple of them, like, it could kind of work, but it's really not. But I just made it up, so you don't have to. And I'm saying this again knowing I don't exactly follow it. It's just one of those weird hang-ups that I have. I feel like, you know, I don't know, I don't feel as much creative spark with that book as I do with any other of Kirby's books. And I love Kirby's work, and he usually inspires such a spark of creativity in me, as I said. Love the book though. It's still a gorgeous book, and still very happy to have it in my collection. And also, I know for a lot of people, they find Fragile World an easier introduction to him because that's animals that they recognize. Like, Alien Worlds is too much for them because it's like, it can be anything. It's not grounded. Like, I mean, you can look at some of the pages in Alien Worlds and go, oh, that's based on an elephant, that's based on this. So yeah, I can see, like, I know why a lot of people love Fragile Worlds, because it's a little bit more of an approachable way to get into Kirby, which again, also valid. There's no right or wrong answer here. It's just each to their own. Maybe, like, again, if we look at it, so we've got the center stamen thingy, and then we've got the 5 around it, and some of them, like, you know, some of them look very, very, I should really resize this back to size of it. Like here, we've got lots and lots of little bits. Like, it's not like it's got the 5, but then some of these look like it could just be the 5, but is that just because it's all folded up and they haven't split yet? I just clicked on a random one to follow on with it. It's got the right stamen, it's got the right flower petals, it just doesn't have the right shape of petals. Although it kind of could be that shape there. I'm just looking at the Pavonia now. The ones that come off. Not that one. That one definitely isn't it. I know, you might be in the right fan. I don't know enough about flowers to know. But again, the colours work. And that would be the other thing too, is even if we find the exact same flower type, doesn't mean I'm necessarily going to follow that flower plant, because like if we look at these colors and these beautiful yellow flowers that we first looked at, and then we've got these random purple flowers in here, like the yellow and the oranges go so much better together, especially keeping in mind our fact we've got orange and pinks and reds in the background here, so I might just go with that anyway. Yeah, it might be the right family. It just might not be the exact type of breed, but again, it's some cool colorways to look at. I like the idea of doing the oranges and yellows anyway, because I feel like those colorways are going to look really good with this background. Unintentional background matching. You're just needing to find it? Yeah. It's like you're hyper fixated on it now. I get like that too. It's like I'm determined to find this thing. Oy, oy, oy. Stretch and shrimp the back. Alright. The last lot on this set. And we got the other side. I forgot to email my manager. I should do that. Wonder if I can actually access my emails without fully logging into work. I think I can from memory. I just have to log in here. Yes. Alright. Ooh! Apologies. I just realised that I need to do this before I get into work too late on a Monday. So I need to do this. I meant to do this on Friday and I totally forgot. Alright. So, week 28th to the 1st, and then we want the 4th to the 8th. 28th to the 1st, 4th to the 8th. Apologies, I have to do this or else I don't get paid. Yeah, it is berries. So this is boysenberry and plum. It is one of my favourite fruit teas. It doesn't actually have any like tea. It's just like a herbal. Well, it does. It's a herbal tea. It's got a little bit of black tea, I think, or some green tea. But it's also boysenberry and plum. So it's actually really it's quite tart. Plus extra 2 on. God, I can't type. Friday for total for that day. 2 hours per day. Yeah, so we do have like a remote login auto clock thing that I can technically log in for work, but because of the way that my benefit things work, I have to like report exact hours, so we do it manually, but I just have to send on Friday. 12, 10, done. Right. Apologies about that. And then just get out of my work email. If I didn't do it right then, I was going to forget, and because of the fact that my manager does that Monday morning before I'm in work, I need to do it to make life easier. Just one of those random, you haven't done this. And I don't know why that came to me right then, but I'm glad that at least it came to me that, hey, you didn't do this on Friday. And I had 10 minutes of quiet time on Friday that I could have done it, but I forgot to do it. And then I'll crack up if on Monday I get in and it turns out I did do it on Friday and I just forgot that I had done it, and I've sent her 2 emails for my hours. It would be a very me thing to do as well. I love a fruit tea. Me too. I actually have like a big box of tea over there that I can't access, and part of the reason why I also want to rearrange my desk, because certain things I can't access very easily on my desk. So the initial setup, like when I first moved in here, I just sort of arranged my desk how I thought I would use it, but now I've used it a lot more. I'm like, actually this doesn't work, so I want to do a big rearrange, which when the new stuff for the setup arrives in, that'll help, because I'll have to clear off the desk and rearrange the whole desk anyway. Gosh, it's almost 2 o'clock. Probably the longest I've been up for a while. Do feel ready for a nap again. Oh good. Oh good, Amanda. Yeah, these definitely, like, it definitely wakes you up to a little bit of movement. Oh, there's one more big leaf up the top here that I missed. Whoop, whoop. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh. I'm gonna need another nap myself or a coffee, yeah. It's possibly I need a coffee or I haven't even finished my energy drink, which would say something, but I actually have kind of not been in the mood for these lately, which also says a big something as well. But yeah, normally the energy drinks I drink are like, this is a half can. I usually drink the big can. And I haven't even drank half of this today. And I just haven't been in the mood for it today. Which isn't the worst thing in the world. And that's why I went and made a cup of tea, because that's what I wanted, was a cup of tea. And the cup of tea's been good, although my cup of tea is now also cold, which doesn't help. Okay. I got some interesting... I know, I mean, not drinking piles and piles of caffeine. What is going on? Even I'm shocked. Sorry. Ugh. Alright, this is where it's gonna get really confusing because there's a lot of overlap. At least they don't take too long. And then while we're at it, we'll also be cleaning up some of the branches and trying to get together. Oh, God. There's something when the heater's on and it doesn't even feel like I put my hands on top and it doesn't even feel warm. Kind of just want to go and curl up under some blankets, to be perfectly honest. And I'm contemplating doing that because I do feel pretty sharp, but also I don't want to get like too cold, because once I reach a certain point of being too cold, it's really hard for me to warm back up. But yeah, it's cold. If the heater's not even feeling hot, like it is on, it's warm, like I can tell it's on, but it doesn't even feel like it's making much of a difference in the air. It does make me kind of just want to curl up. Kind of being in the mood to watch Critical Role again for the upteenth time. Start Mighty 9 again. That's the wrong colour. Luckily, you're on a shadow leaf, so it's fine. You were meant to be the branch colour, not the leaf colour. Wow. Good job, Amy. Good job. Art text? Ooh, I will pull that up and have a look. Alright. Here is Perfection's art text. Oh, are you actually loading? If I got too many tabs open, that would be valid. Alright, this is what Perfection is working on. I need to just rearrange my browser again. So we've got Hanacals on and gel pens. So this is the lizard one. And then we've also got this lizard one. And I'm guessing it's all in glitter gel pens. That one's cool. The eye is creepy. The third eye is creepy, but I like it. Neat choices. You working Hanacals on too? Tell them on the stars. Nice. You're still trying to keep cool on the other side. That makes sense, Brittany. Don't worry, when I get to summer, I'll probably be complaining that it's too hot and humid then. Right now, it's just cold. You working in spirit animals? The English version of God Yule has just come out, hasn't it? I know a few people are starting to get their the Christmas book. Does their Halloween one come out soon? Can't remember. It's okay. I don't. I'm enjoying the Hanacals that I've got, but I don't need any more right now because A, I want to show some more love to the books that I do have, but also I don't particularly want to get just a Christmas only one. I think I'd rather So it's like, yeah, I think I'll wait. I have more than enough books to work in at the moment. Alright, I'm gonna have to zoom you out because I can't move this over anymore. New Christmas one closest to December? Yeah, makes sense. I did think about it, but as I said, I don't really want to have like Christmas only books. And I've got enough Hannah to keep me going for a bit. It needs to see more love. So yeah, I've got enough Christmas pages in my regular books without getting more dedicated Christmas books, and I've got a couple of Christmas dedicated books. Like I've got the Camellia Andrikova 25 Days Till Christmas one that I'm definitely wanting to do in December, and then I've got a few other like Christmas specific ones that I'll try and work in. But also there's a lot of like Christmas pages in other books as well that, yeah. Just realised I never had my phone on noise this whole time, hopefully. No, I didn't get any calls from Mum. I wasn't expecting one today because I knew she had some plans afterwards, but yeah. Okay. I think we're gonna call it a day here. I'm gonna finish off these little leaves another time. I'm just feeling like kaput. I can feel that we're starting to drop very quickly, which is usually a sign I need to get to bed and have a nap. Like, I feel a fatigue wave coming on. And while I'd like to, you know, finish at least the leaves, I think this is a good place to call it. We've been going for over 5 hours, and we finished off a whole page, and we got a bit of progress done on a second page. So, you know, it's a bit of progress. I'd love to be able to keep going, but honestly, I am just shattered and feeling it, and so I think it's time to, yeah, I need to go and have a nap. Hopefully we will actually nap. That's the thing. Like, I feel shot, but it's whether or not we'll actually sleep is a different story. But I've got to go and lie down to try that, and I feel like I can lie down for a while. So, yeah, we're going to go do that. So thank you all very, very much for being here and chilling with me as we got some more work done. We finished off the Story of Precious Sketch page and got a bit of work done this one. I may work on this one off stream, so I don't know what you're going to get next stream. It'll be a wait and see situation. But yeah, hopefully with some more sleep and stuff, we'll be back on Tuesday. But in the meantime, just keep an eye out on socials and keep an eye out on YouTube, because lots of our lovely friends will be streaming as well. And I know there's a lot of content coming out from all our lovely friends, so keep an eye out on all those YouTube videos. There is nothing coming out for me. I have no videos planned or filmed or anything. I do live streams. Yeah. But yeah, I know there'll be lots of lovely content coming out from all our friends. So keep an eye out for that. And yeah, keep on colouring. Look after yourself. And we will see you hopefully on Tuesday with who knows what. We'll see what else I get up to in the next couple of days. Alright, take care.